Hi everyone. It's okay. Hi. So, I have decided to record one day in my life in which I will record a new song from scratch. Ah, shit. Alright. So, I'm working right now. I've been working for 2 weeks now. Good morning, Fur. Good morning. I've been working for a few weeks now, 2 weeks, in a new album after about 3 months in which I haven't really worked on any music. So I feel really good about this. Somebody long time ago asked me that maybe I could record myself working on a song from scratch. And I think this is the opportunity because I have the rest of my day free. I haven't got any responsibilities during this time, so this is gonna take a while. This is probably gonna be a long stream. When I'm working on new music, I usually work about 6 hours every day, so that's what I'm expecting to do right now. Maybe working on 5 or 6 hours on a new song. I'm gonna tell you how I do it because this is probably gonna take the magic out of songwriting. Many people have this mystification about how songs are made, especially when they aren't musicians themselves. But I would like to let everyone know that songwriting is nothing out of the ordinary. It can be frustrating. It takes time, it takes discipline, that's true. But in reality, it's not as it's not as magical as it seems. So something else that I'd like to say is that I've only been recording music for about 4 years. It's been just a bit more than 4 years since I worked on my first album. Well, since I bought my interface and all of that. So I am not very experienced. I'm not an expert at all. I'm not an expert in music production. I'm not an engineer. I'm not even an expert in music theory or in composition. But that has never stopped me. And I've always felt better with every single material that I release, every single material that I do. I don't mind it if it's not perfect, but I always want it to be at least better than the last one I made. It doesn't always happen, but at least I try. So this is just something for everyone to know that you don't have to be an expert to work on new music. You don't have to be, you don't even need a lot of experience to start working. Everyone starts somewhere. So if you are wondering whether or not you should start working on your own music right now, my answer is yes, you should. You should just experiment. Maybe in a few years you're not gonna like your own work. That happens. You may even feel embarrassed about it, but that's okay because it means you've improved. So I've just literally sat and I'm planning on working right now. You can see that. Let me see. Right. Actually, it's not a new project. This is another song I was working in. Actually, let me see if you can hear this because I don't know if the audio is on. But this is another one of the songs that I've been working in for this album. Probably it's probably gonna be the first song. So I don't think you can hear that, right? No, it seems like not. I wonder how I can do it. I guess. Give me a second. But you hear me right from the mic. That's important. Let me see if that's better. I don't know. Can you hear that? Can you hear that? What I was playing on the project? I don't know. Seems like you aren't, right? Oh yeah. So I don't know. I was. This is so ironic, right? This is so ironic because apparently yesterday I couldn't stop the audio from the stream, but now I just can't let you hear it. It's weird. Maybe here, let me see. Apparently not. That's not the one. Neither, right? That's weird. So now that's gonna be one problem. Jesus. Well, I'm gonna figure that out in a second. But anyway, I'm gonna, as I was telling you, I'm just gonna do it from the beginning, and usually the beginning is just chilling. Gonna have some breakfast now, and while I have breakfast, I'm just gonna try to see if I can make the audio listenable to you. It's really weird. You know, I'm not even an expert on streaming, so so much less I am on audio engineering or production. All right, 3 loops. That's better. Yeah, so bon appetit. Usually when I have breakfast, I take the opportunity to listen to pieces that I know I want my own songs to sound like, right? Um, so, for example, I've been listening to lots of Nine Inch Nails. I've been listening to Jill Scori. I've been listening to some Daniel Johnston because the song that I'm planning to work on today has kind of got this industrial, dark, ambient acoustic feel. So I'm just trying to imbue myself with this kind of music so that I can steal as many ideas as possible. And actually, I never write my songs. Like I never write the actual music in sheet music. No, I don't. I just write down ideas of what I want the sound, what I want the song to be like, kind of, and then I just start recording. So my recording process is simultaneous with my writing process. I might play it, I don't like it, I erase it, stuff like that. But I found out that writing the music doesn't really help me. I used to do it before, but I realized that I just rather save some time and do both at the same, at the same time. So, yeah, I really have no idea yet how. Well, I do have an idea, obviously, but I'm not exactly sure what the song is going to be like. I only have some loose ideas of what I want, and it can change in the process too. But that's important to understand for anyone, I think, that it is possible that your ideas will change. Maybe they will be better than what you were aiming at first. So accept them. Let me see why you can't hear this. It's weird, really. Hmm. Is that shit? I think not, right? Is that working now? Is like, can you hear the audio now? Hmm. I'm gonna look it up then. I'm gonna look it up if I can play Reaper in OBS. Well, I found a video. Oh. Okay, so I see the problem. The problem is that, the problem is that the audio driver from my interface for some reason is not supported by OBS. So if I wanted you to hear the music I'm recording, I'm gonna probably have to change it to Wasapi. Yes, so I think this should fix it. This should fix it. A sec. I think so. Let me see. Yeah, right. Is that better? Oh, really? That's so weird. It's back to normal. And the music is too loud. Well, let me try to... Yeah. Let me try to lower the volume. Tell me if this is better. Okay. Well, yeah. So if you can actually hear the music now, well, yeah. But I haven't even started the new song actually. This is another piece that I've already finished from the same album. But well, it was open. It opens automatically, so it was there, and I only used it to see if the sound was working. What a shame, right? Because well, the device that I need to use to record is not supported by OBS, so you will probably not hear like the live performances I might be doing. You might only listen to it when I'm done recording. Well, when I'm done recording a part and I have to change devices and so on, but it's no problem. So yeah, the first step for writing new music, I'm actually gonna open a new one now. It takes a while. So now I'm not gonna change anything. So yeah, I'm gonna start from scratch, and the first step is have breakfast, get some energy, because at least I take a few hours to, working every day on this, so I need to be focused. And well, some sugar, some calories would do me real good. Well, yeah, I usually just have breakfast, and while I'm having breakfast, I'm just opening the project. I'm thinking about the structure of the song that I want to make. In this case, I already have a very good idea, actually. So all I have to do is start working on it. I'm gonna start noodling a bit, because I haven't even like picked up my instruments and try to see, and try to figure out melodies. I haven't done anything of that. It's not really pasta. It's tacos. Tacos de chicharrón. With some rice. I'm very much used to having really, really heavy breakfasts. By the way, don't expect me to be working all the time today. I'm probably gonna take some breaks. I'm gonna be frustrated. I'm gonna be repeating lots of ideas. I'm gonna just kind of fiddle around sometimes. I want you to see my music making process honestly, authentically. So I'm not gonna try to pretend anything at all. what I'm thinking about right now is that I want this song to sound kind of like Nine Inch Nails Hurt. You probably heard that song, Nine Inch Nails Hurt. And also kind of industrial folk thing like Jill Scurry or Have a Nice Life too. So I'm thinking I wanted to be real slow. I wanted to have an acoustic intro. Well, the first part I actually wanted to be all acoustic with some effects and noises. I also want to sing over it. Not really sure how I'm gonna sing it. I guess I'm gonna record maybe about 10 tracks because I wanted to kind of sound like a chorus. Like I don't know. I imagine like people suffering, like they're screaming for their lives, or not screaming, but they are asking for mercy or something like that. Something else that I think is very important when you start writing a song, at least for me, the only two things that I need to have or that I need to be sure of is the title of the song. I cannot start working on a song if I don't have a title. The title helps me focus. And the other thing is what song I'm going to take as a reference for the production or for the structure itself. The second part, yeah, I already talked about it. Yeah, right. Well, here in Mexico, where are you from, Obi? Where are you from? That's alright. Well, here in Mexico City, and I think every part of Mexico probably, we have, there's salespeople selling food, water, all sorts of shit on the street. And the way they do it is they have to scream. So that guy just there that screamed, he was screaming, I think he was screaming agua, meaning water. So they would probably go like, agua! Yeah, or sometimes they sell gas, for cooking gas or for the water boiler. And they would say something like, gas! So yeah, it's very common. I live in a very noisy street, which is usually a problem because, when I'm recording with samples or I'm using my electric instruments, there's no problem. But every one I want to record acoustic or I want to record vocals, it is a big problem because I don't really have a very acoustically appropriate room. There's a lot of reverberation here, at least I think so. And I live next to the street, like literally here's the door to a balcony. So I always hear people yelling shit, maybe dogs, cars, motorbikes. It's very noisy. Recording acoustic pieces is quite a challenge, really. But that's made me kind of refrain from recording too much songs with vocals and acoustic songs for that reason. I don't think my environment is very appropriate. But in time I learned that it doesn't really matter. Like, I don't personally mind it if the production is not perfect, if there are some background noises. And especially for the songs that I'm planning to make for this record, I think it even adds to the atmosphere. Actually, this one song I'm trying to make right now, that I'm gonna start writing right now, this one, it's kind of got a lo-fi sound, so I don't mind it. I am actually going to make the sound worse because this microphone ain't too bad, but I don't want that clean of a sound, so I'm gonna probably have to use some VSTs to intentionally lower the quality. I want kind of like an analog sound, kind of like it was recorded on an old tape. Yeah, that could be actually, but recording at night is usually not a bad idea. But the problem is that I live in a student building. I'm not in my own house. Yes, I literally only have a room. It's all I have. So we have a strict rule, which we don't always follow, but we have a rule in which we can't make loud noises at night, especially right now, which is the weekdays. On Friday, maybe it's okay. But I'd rather not play very loud or scream and shit like that at night because it can be annoying. Can be really annoying. Actually, sometimes I don't even scream or sing the way I want because I just don't want to make people upset. There isn't many people right now, but there are some. And I just respect their space and their peace, so I usually don't. I do it during the day. I start in the morning, finish maybe mid-afternoon, about 5 or 6 in the afternoon. Then I just rest, listen to some more music. Although frankly, after yesterday, I just don't want to listen to more music anymore. It was really tiring. I think he's yelling basura, which means garbage. You never know, it's really difficult to understand them sometimes. I already kind of have an idea of the guitar melody that I want to include at the beginning. Have you ever heard Teenager by Deftones? It's in the album White Pony. That's kind of what I want now. Boom, boom, bam. Something like that. Maybe it's gonna evolve into something different. But I'm not gonna find out until I actually pick my guitar. It's just next to me and start noodling. That's what I do. I have a faint idea of what I want. I start noodling until I get it. I'm imagining kind of this tempo. What's that, like 120, 130? Well, actually, that's always the first thing I do. I'm gonna do it right now. Reaper has a very nice feature in which you can tap the tempo, and it will automatically set it to that beat. So I'm imagining. Let's see what that is. Well, I should double it, right? So I missed by a long shot. I thought it was like 130, but it's 152. if I just do it in fours, it's 77, very slow. Well, that's not too convenient because I was thinking on having like a clock sound, like a clock ticking sound from the beginning, kind of like a metronome actually, because I want to create some, you know, some disturbing atmosphere. That's all I know about this record actually. That's all every song has in common. I want them to be disturbing. Actually, the name of the album is gonna be Headaches. I want to induce headaches in people. That's kind of what I want. I want them to experience a bad headache or an earache. Although this song isn't quite as noisy. This song isn't too noisy. And I forgot to tell you, this song, it's gonna be called Murderabilia. Murderabilia. And it's gonna have lyrics, unfortunately. And I say unfortunately because I don't like writing lyrics. I think I told you that before. But I need them. They're going to be quite blurred. It's gonna have lots of reverb, some delay. I want it to sound like in a cathedral or something like that, so I think it's gonna be quite difficult to understand anyway. But I'd like this song to be about kind of like a confession from a murderer. You know, like they sometimes leave letters or they make confessions on video or something like that. I want it to be something like that. I want it to be quite disturbing. So maybe I should like read letters written by serial killers and stuff like that. That's kind of what I want. And I'm also planning to include some samples on people screaming because they're being killed or something like that. I don't know exactly where I'm gonna get it, but I think I'm gonna use like phone recordings. You know, there are recordings of calls to 911, and these people actually get killed while they're calling. I think I'm gonna take something like that. Yeah, because I want to have an acoustic part, maybe 2.5 minutes, 3 minutes, but then it turns into something different. That's how I imagine. I want the second part, which is probably gonna be another 3 minutes, so it's probably gonna be like 5 to 6 minutes long. I want the last part to be more atmospheric, more like a texture with some percussion, some dissonance. I'm probably gonna include some dissonant piano chords. I'm going to repeat them so that they don't sound very random. Remember, repetition legitimizes, right? So I'm going to do that at the end. I'm going to include some samples of that, maybe some whispers. Not sure, you know? Usually my ideas develop as I am recording the song. They become more solid as I am doing it. But yeah, that's the gist. Yeah, right. Who's gonna know it's just a salesman? I'm done having breakfast. I'm just gonna I'm gonna have another fag, and then I'm ready to go. I do think it's very important to take this time, right? To take some time to think about it, how you're gonna start. That's usually that's usually more of a gradual process. I've been thinking of the idea for this song for for a while now. But it's the moment just before I start recording in which I need to really think about it. As I told you, all I know for now is that it's gonna kind of start like Teenager by Deftones. It will have vocals at the beginning. It's probably gonna have vocals similar to Hurt by Nine Inch Nails. And it's going to have a very similar production style to that one Jules Corey album. You know, with the guy with his hands on his head. That's all I know. And well, the title, what I want the song to be about. Did I pop them both? Yeah. And I think it's also important to decide, well, if you're gonna use a guitar, I think it's important to decide what tuning you're gonna use. I think for this one I should use E flat standard, which is what I've been using for my project Nostalgia. It's been very useful. You know, it sounds quite different than using E standard, so E flat is, yeah, no, it's got more of a melancholic feel to me. It's completely subjective, but that's what I found out when I was working in Nostalgia, so I think I'm just gonna reuse that one now. Boom, boom, boom. Ba, bum, bum. Da-da. Yeah. I think I'm gonna have like a. I'm gonna go back to the root of this melody. I guess it's just gonna be in E flat minor, because it's what works for me when I'm trying to work on chords or arpeggios. Like it's just too easy to take the sixth string note as the root. I'm just gonna see if it sounds right. I'm just gonna use it. I'm probably not gonna finish the song today, by the way. These depends on the song, I guess, but most songs take about 3 days working on them, which is probably about 24 hours, 25 hours. That's usually what I take to finish a song. Well, that's the reason why I finish albums so quick, right? If I work on them for 5 or 6 hours every day, in 30 days I have a full album already. I haven't been working every day right now because sometimes I just don't feel like it. Hear that bell? It's a garbage man. Two bells actually, the church bell, which may be useful, right? And the small bell from the garbage man. I should cut my fingernails. They're okay, I guess. I am Bacchus, welcome. Welcome. If you've just come in, I was saying that it's important to just think about the piece before starting to record. I think it's important to have clear ideas, So I'm just taking the time to figure it out, what I want to do with it. And I just took the opportunity to smoke a few fags, have breakfast. Because it's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while. It's time to begin, actually. It's time to begin. Well, first I gotta figure out the melody for the beginning. As I was saying, I think I wanted to be kind of like Teenager by Deftones. Da 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 da, something like that. That sounds alright. Like, I want that to be the root. At least if it's tuned. Yeah, it's alright. That's alright. Chord sounds alright. Okay, so I think that's gonna be the key. E flat minor. So like the Deftones piece. Yeah, sounds alright. I think I've used that before. Yeah, I think I've used that before. In one of my songs for Nostalgia, the last album actually. What was that song like? Something like that. Same key actually. Doesn't matter. I like that for the beginning. Okay, so that's probably gonna be the beginning of the piece. Let me actually start recording that. See how that sounds. Just change some options here. Reaper automatically sets the project to crossfade in different takes, but I don't like that. Actually, most of my recordings are sort of a Frankenstein monster, because I didn't really play the whole piece in one take. No, I take many different takes, and I just take the best sounding ones. I usually record riff by riff, like how you call that, like bar by bar, because I don't want, in some pieces it's okay, but usually I don't want like these noises. I don't want those noises, so I just trim them out. I just do it, sometimes I just copy paste. I don't give a shit. But let me try to figure out how it's going to progress. So I like that one better. Okay. I've just got such fat fingers. They always end up on another string. Okay, I'm just gonna listen to the Jill Scorey first piece. How's it called? The Haunting Presence, right? The Haunting Presence. I don't want you to hear it because I don't want any copyright on this. I'm gonna play the Jill Scorey song. Tell me if you can hear it. If you can hear it, I'm just gonna leave it for now. Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Okay. Well, I'm not gonna get a copyright for that. It was just 2 seconds. But yeah, I'm not gonna play it. I don't know why. I mean, you aren't supposed to hear it. It's weird. Flowers of Boredom. Welcome. First time I see you here. I like that. So after the first part, I'm just gonna go to the other part. Okay. No. Okay, so I should use this one again instead of the open string. Let's do it slowly. Wrong finger. Okay, so I should go back here. I don't want to use. Maybe I can use the 7th fret instead of the second one here. Yeah, but there's no way to keep it. Yes, thank you very much for being here, Flowers. I like your decorations. I like those flowers. I hope you're not bored though. This is gonna take a while. Yeah, you're probably gonna see me, you know, I don't think I made this stream for people to keep watching until the end. I'm just like, you can stay here 10 minutes, leave, take a shit, drink some coffee, come back, see how I'm doing. Because it's gonna take a while. I usually get frustrated. I don't get blocked, but I get frustrated because it doesn't sound what I want it to sound like, or I can't find the right technique to play it. I'm not sure if I should use the pick. I don't know if I'd use a smaller pick. I don't know if I should use my fingers. Usually takes form while I'm recording, but I think I like the beginning. Yeah, I like that for the intro. And after that, I can do the other part. I don't know how long I should do that for, but it's time to start recording. So this will be this will be guitar 1, but I usually call it guitar C because it's gonna be in the center. I usually record 3 tracks, one in the center, one for the left, one for the right. But in this case, I don't know, because I want it to sound more organic. I don't want the production to be too polished. I'm not really interested in getting like a very full sound. I actually wanted to sound very lo-fi. I wanted to sound like it was recorded maybe 30 years ago. Yeah, I'm gonna use samples actually for this one too. I'm gonna use samples too because, well, it's kind of the point of this project. I mean, I for example, I'm going to use some phone recordings from people screaming on when they call 911 because they're getting killed while they are calling, stuff like that. Because the subject of the piece, I wanted to be like a murder confession. I wanted to be real disturbing. No, I don't always get that, but that's my intention. I always get the wrong note there. No. It's just so difficult to move to this one. Okay, I'm gonna record the intro at least. I'm gonna use the count before recording, that's it. Okay, it's recording now. Perhaps too loud, but that's alright, because I'm gonna use like 3 tracks, so, and I'm gonna use I'm gonna use some effects to make it sound worse, so it doesn't matter. Just let me see. Oh, don't have the metronome. I like that. Actually, gotta close the door now. Okay, so I'm gonna give it 2 bars to start. Okay, I can trim it later. Let me just... It's too noisy. Maybe I should hammer instead of sliding. Let me see how that sounds. I think I should. I gotta lower the microphone because my guitar is too low. So you're probably not gonna hear me, alright? I'm gonna sound really low. You're absolutely right, Bacchus. Life is meaningless. So let's do that again. I should play louder. Okay, that's alright. So I'm just gonna use the slide instead of the hammer. So 2 bars from now. Oh. You should send me that. I'd like to hear it. What was the last part? I forgot it. Okay. So I'm gonna actually record all of this again. Fuck, I made a mistake. I moved my microphone again. There were some dogs in the background, but that's alright. Okay. And that would be... Yeah, so it's gonna be unusual. It's gonna be an unusual metric. Yeah, it's gonna be 7 bars long, this phrasing. So it's definitely gonna be quite unusual. It's usually 7 bars, right? But this one is gonna be... It's usually 8 bars, I meant. This one is gonna be 7. But that's what kind of sounded right to me. Now, let me hear that actually. I like to start working on the EQ and the effects right from the beginning so that I have an idea of how it's gonna sound. So let me see this. You actually can't hear it, right? Unless I change the device. It's perhaps too low. Should normalize it. No, that's not too bad. Okay, so that sounds alright. Ah, yeah, it's 2 of them. No wonder why it sounded. I forgot about it. Not too loud. Like this, probably. Bit more. Okay, I think that sounds alright. Yeah. I just gotta change the device every time I wanna show it to you. There was some string noises here. I hate that. Heard that? Like, I think I kinda slipped, like my fingers slipped on the higher pitch strings. Right there. doesn't matter. So first thing I want to do is have the EQ for something a bit clear. So I think I'm just gonna use close mic acoustic. Let me see that. There's a lot of noise. There's a lot of noise. It's okay. I'm just gonna loop this part to try to get the sound. Yeah, I'm gonna use Sanford. I want to sound really low. Yeah, but I think not too much. There's so much noise. Not too much. Maybe medium? Nah. What about this one? That's better. That's way better. Okay, that's only the first guitar. I think it's okay so far. Something's missing. I guess it's gonna sound different once I include the other guitars. So far I like it, but there's something, I don't know, too liquid. Okay, as I was telling you, I'm actually planning on including some fake lo-fi effects. I have isotope vinyl. It's kind of very low end actually. I mean, it's not big deal. What about we go to the 80s? See this one? I think that sounds a bit more like what I was trying to do. I'm gonna record the first part because it's too noisy. It's too noisy. But I think probably need more noise, right? Like more fake dust. Yeah, that's kind of what I wanted. Okay, that sounds a bit better than before, I think. It's kind of closer to the idea that I had, that I wanted to sound a bit more analog. It's just a thing with these kind of microphones, right? And with digital recording, you never really quite get the warmth of analog recording. Unfortunately, I'm not rich. I just have a small interface, you know, like a small interface in which I can record my microphone and my guitar. And I could do some things with it, but I am limited to digital sounds. So sometimes I really wanna I wanna make it sound worse, so to say. A long time ago, like 3 years ago, I made a song for one of my albums, which I called Dear Cousin. It's just like a small section in the song, actually. And I wanted to imitate the lo-fi approach of Daniel Johnston. I am kind of trying to do it again, but not so extremely. I want it to be more defined, but let me find the part in my album, which is that. That's the one. You hear that? I kind of wanted to sound like that. So simple and so naive. I like that. You've ever heard like, and listen to the voice. I want my voice to sound like that kind of again. Like a small child, I don't know.
He wonders what happened to his face, which now seems tired and wrinkled. He looks through the window and follows a lonely cloud.
So I don't even remember what I did back then. I don't even remember what plugins I used or anything. And I have a rule in which I never save the presets for the music I've done in the past, because that would be too easy, you know. That'd be too easy. I could just go back and do it again, and I don't want that. I want to keep improving, so I have that rule. I always delete everything after I finish an album. I want to have the same sound. Well, guess what? I'm gonna have to do it again. Or I want to have a similar sound. I'm gonna have to do it again. That's the only way I'm gonna learn anything, right? You could argue that it saves time, but it's just too easy. I don't want to be tempted, by going back to my old projects and recreating the same sound. No, I always want to do something new. So I'm looking for a similar sound, but maybe not that dirty. Maybe something a bit more defined. So let me listen to this again. That's good. That's good. I just gotta record the other two guitars. Maybe I'm gonna use, I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna use, instead of 3, maybe I'm gonna use 5, or I could have 4 and double track one of them. You know, like ADT, like automatic double tracking. I sometimes use it when the problem with double tracking or multi-tracking is that sometimes I don't get exactly the same time, which I know is kind of the point, right? But sometimes I don't want it to sound too messy, so sometimes I just use automatic double tracking on the center track, well, on one center track, so that we have the illusion of listening to 2 different tracks. Actually, I can do that right now, so you know what I mean. I'm not gonna do it with this one, but maybe with another one I could do this. You know, and have other two, well, another one, a different one on the left, another one on the right, and maybe another one in the center. And the center piece is probably going to be a bit louder, a bit higher in frequency than the rest. Ah, shit. But I'm not sure. Hello, man. Hello, Magnus. I'm proud to announce that Magnus has been my patron for a few months now. So if you'd like to become a supporter of my channel and my music, if you found anything I've done funny or useful, please consider it. Please consider it. I think M-Star Music can guarantee that I do upload content. It's not completely abandoned like my YouTube channel has been. So if you like the idea of supporting this channel, please consider subscribing to my Patreon page. It'd be really, really useful. Now I'm wondering if maybe I should use like an extremely lo-fi approach, you know, because what I'm doing is it's too tonal. It's very tonal, very straight. But I think the creepy feeling sometimes comes from from atonality. There's a piece by Daniel Johnston actually that it's chromatic. It's called the Spare Chem Knocking. Let me try to find the note. Okay, I think it goes something like this. You know, that kind of chromatic descent is really creepy. And the piece is really creepy too. And then he starts singing like,
the spare came knocking at my door, and I let her in for a while.
That's super creepy. So I'm thinking maybe I should include like Maybe there could be a chromatic passage in the piece. So far it's very tonal. My ideas are very tonal. But maybe they could evolve into something more dissonant. So let me hear that again. Not so much. Maybe. Nah, I like this preset. And I lost my fucking. Okay. 7 bars long, the phrase. Unusual. I think I'm gonna have problems with that later. I was just listening to the Jules Corey song. How does that start? I'm just gonna try to steal the texture. Oh, but there's no beginning textures. Starts straight with the melody. I think I want that. I think I want some noises at the beginning. Why did this happen? Like, when did I move the... Ah, yeah, I remember why, because I re-recorded it, that's right. Forgot about that. Okay, so I'm gonna record the other ones now. Fucking hell. That happens often. Okay, so that's guitar C. I'm gonna call this one guitar L. Gonna make another one right now. Guitar R. Probably not gonna pan it all the way around to 100. Maybe it's gonna be like 90. I gotta press the fucking control key. Yeah, about 90 would be alright. Let's say 85. 85. I like that number. So okay. I'm gonna copy the effects later. I should remove the pop filter when I'm recording. I always forget. Ah, forgot the metronome. I forgot the metronome. Ah, what a fucking idiot. What a fucking idiot. That's why it's so short. What did I do with the other one? I forgot. What did I do with the other one? Did I delete it? What the fuck? I deleted it. What an idiot. I deleted the other one. It's gonna sound weird now. Well, let's see. Now I remember why I deleted it, because I thought it was too noisy. Like I thought the noises of my hands moving through the guitar, like these rubbing noises, I thought they were too loud, so I had to record it again. That's why. I'd forgotten. This is also really noisy. Why can't it stop being noisy? Let me fucking... gotta hold my breath every time I do that. I gotta hold my breath. It was like 7, something like that. I just want it to be kind of equal. There's so much noise, I don't even know where it's coming from. I think it's my leg. I think it's my leg that's doing all of the noise. Okay. Still too noisy? I don't get it, because this one isn't as noisy. Oh, and yeah, this is the song I was talking about in Patreon. Murderabilia, that's gonna be the name of the song, Murderabilia. And as I was saying, I wanted to be really lo-fi. I wanted to be like a disturbing acoustic ballad. Not really sure how it's gonna go after the intro I have in mind, but yeah. And oh, at the beginning, all I'm doing is normalizing. If you click on the track, you can normalize the volume so that it matches the rest of them. I usually do it, you know, with complete tracks after I glue them together. I don't know why I think it's okay, but I don't know why it's so noisy. You know, because listen to this noise. I don't like it. I don't even know what's making it. I think it's my leg like rubbing against the guitar, but since this thing is so sensitive because of the effects that I've added, those noises, you hear them? Like, I don't know if I'm like moving my leg, or I don't know if it's my breathing, but I don't like that noise. Maybe it's not gonna sound so bad when I actually add the rest of the guitars, but I don't know, I don't like it so far. Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and record the rest of them. So again, guitar L, guitar R. Just gonna change again to ASIO, whatever that's called. And every time I do that, you won't be able to hear the recordings. So I'm gonna have to be changing all the time. So let's see. Doing all of the noise. Let me see that. Sounds about right. I was saying like 85 to the left or something like that. I think. Let me see. That sounds alright, but I'm gonna copy the effects. I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. I'm gonna tweak them, but right now I just wanna see if it sounds consistent. Maybe I'm gonna change the EQ a bit. Instead of close, I'm just gonna have it mod free, which, you know, it removes the lows a bit. No, the noise is too loud. What should I do? Maybe no, I don't like that. Probably gonna change the reverb type. Probably gonna make it, let's see this one. Yeah, and I think for this one I'm just gonna raise the volume a bit. Yeah, okay, well, it's you know, it's kind of sounding better now, but I need more guitars. I obviously don't want the metronome, so maybe that's not what I want really. It's just so difficult to come up to a decision. It's just so difficult. I think. No, I want more than that. I want maybe the ones on the left. Well, on both sides. Maybe those ones should be a bit more, you know, more reverby. Let me see. No, definitely not. They need to be really defined. So let me see. Maybe I should lower the noise on this one. Yeah. No, because for some reason now I can't hear the noise very well in the center if I do that. I think that's kind of alright. I'm just gonna save it because sometimes it crashes. And I don't want that right now. So no. Let's save it right now. This Murderabilia. Same Murderabilia. Okay. Okay, so far so good, I think. Let me keep recording this. Ah, that's why. For some reason now I hear the noises I wanted. It's like when I change devices, I don't know why, but it doesn't happen. Fucking idiot, I forgot the goddamn metronome. I like the beginning but not this part, so I'm gonna record this again. This one I'm just gonna trim it a bit. That's alright, but I don't like the rest, so I'm gonna start recording from here. Let's do that, the last part. Something that I think is important is to try to mix, you know, to get results in mono, because sometimes you think you hear something because you're hearing it on different channels, right? So it's more defined. But once you realize that in mono it's inaudible, maybe you should tweak it a bit. So every time I'm trying to make sure that everything is clear, I just play it in mono, and if everything sounds alright, then I go on with that. There's something weird that I don't like in this part. There's something weird. Okay, let's try again. Save often. Okay, that's good. I'm gonna do the same with R, just to see how that sounds. So now the sound that I was kind of expecting is coming into shape. Listen to this. You know, I just think one guitar is too lonely, right? It's too lonely. Well, once you add more tracks which are playing the same, that's what's called multi-tracking, it sounds a bit more full. The second track, you mean a fifth? The interval? That's what you mean? It's the same. I'm playing exactly the same melody. I'm not gonna harmonize anything at the beginning, actually, because I want it to be very naive. Have you ever heard Charles Manson's recordings, like the ones he made in jail? There's an album by Charles Manson called Lie, The Cult of Love and Terror, I think. Well, you see that very lo-fi, naive sound? That's kind of what I want. I want something that sounds like it was made by a non-musician. And as I was saying, this sounds too tonal, right? It sounds like I know what I'm doing, kind of. But I think I'm gonna get crazier later. But no, it's exactly the same. It's how you call that, unison? Well, that's what I'm gonna do. It's the same. I just want the sound to be a bit fuller. Listen to this. I think I should probably modify this. Yeah. I'm gonna do some more things later, but your home is where you're happy. That's a Charles Manson song. Yeah, that's a Charles Manson song. Yeah, I looked it up. Didn't remember that one. Well, yeah, but I was thinking like that. You know, that kind of very naive sounding pieces. I was thinking more Daniel Johnston too, as I told you before. But yeah, Charles Manson also did some really interesting stuff. There's a piece that I like. It's called Mechanical Man, and he's doing all of the instruments with his voice. He's like click 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 tick 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 tick. Then he starts singing, "I'm a mechanical man, and I do the best I can because I have my family." Stuff like that. You know, it doesn't sound very. It doesn't sound like it was made by a professional, and the recording quality also isn't very good. So I like that. I want that for this particular piece. For this one, that's what I want. Maybe a bit lower. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna continue with the rest of them. I better just... Since I already like these tracks, I'm just gonna glue them together. It makes it easier for me to keep recording. So I'm just gonna go with this. My finger got stuck on the string and it made an awful noise. I think I'm just gonna trim it out, honestly. Because after all, I'm using like these effects to make it sound lo-fi, so it doesn't even matter if I trim it. It's just gonna sound It's not gonna be absolutely silent. Ah, so I'm gonna have to do some cheating here. I'm gonna have to adjust it. How is that called? How is that called when you adjust the pitch or you adjust the beats? I forgot the name. But sometimes it's useful. It depends on what you want to achieve. So let me see that. Too loud. I'm gonna lower it. I don't like that. So I'm thinking perhaps I shouldn't even include that part on the side guitars. I should just use. I mean, they should start playing only on the rest of the melody. I don't know how that's gonna be. Let me see. I like that more actually. So I shouldn't have done that with that part. Sounds better if it's lonely. Okay, I think I already have this part, or at least the structure of this part. Gonna put it together. Let me see. Doing all of the noise. Yeah, I have that recorded at first. That sounds good. That sounds good. And I also like this that whirring noise that was artificially created by the effect. See, there's like a noise created by the effect. It's artificial, but it kind of sounds like an analog machine, right? When you're recording, it kind of hums. So I like that. That's okay. So I don't want this, obviously. So what I think I'm gonna do is put this in the center. That's better. And I actually like the noises as a... Oh, there was my mouth closing here. I don't like that. Perhaps too loud, right? Okay, let me see if I can make that a bit smoother. No, not that smooth. I think that's better. Yeah. I like that better. I think I'm intentionally going to include some breathing noises, like I intentionally want to do that. That might sound alright. As I'm telling you, right? I want it to be kind of like a headache, like schizophrenia or something like that. I want it to sound real creepy. I gotta listen to some music actually, because I need to figure out the vocal style. I already know I want the vocal style to be like Hurt by Nine Inch Nails, but I need to steal it, so I need to listen to it again in a second. I just gotta have another fag. That's part of the process too. If I'm feeling too overloaded by all of this, I just need to stop, think. Well, anyways, how many people are in here? Say hello. I need to listen to Teenager by Deftones again. Sometimes I know where I'm taking the melody from, I know where I'm stealing it from, but if it's exactly the same, I'm not gonna do it. Teenager by Deftones. If it's exactly the same, I'm not gonna do it. If it's similar, yeah, I'm gonna keep it. So let me listen to the beginning of Teenager. Visualizer. It It's similar, but it's not the same, so I'm okay with it. But you listen to that lo-fi sound on that song on Teenager. That's kind of what I'm aiming at, like that crackling noise, but not so heavy. So I think I almost got it. I think the EQ on Teenager is a bit lower, like the lower frequencies are more audible. But I think it's okay for now. Maybe I shouldn't pan those guitars so far apart together. Maybe I should. It's just that stereo sound sometimes makes it more modern. I don't know. I think mono sound has some charm to it. So let me put them closer together. I like that more. I should have done it from the beginning. 30% panning. I'm gonna see if the automated double tracking on a center track kind of works well. If not, maybe I'm just gonna leave it at 3 guitars. I'm gonna see if I can include some more noises, because I want it to be kind of noisy. But I'm just trying to figure out what kind of texture works. Bum bum ba-da. Yeah, recording music is a process of listening over and over and over again. I hate it. Yeah, maybe this one should be a bit less defined and maybe more reverby. Let me see that. More liquid. Aha! I think I kind of got it. Maybe not so much. Maybe darker. Yeah, that sounds alright. I'm probably gonna keep it. So many changes occur when I'm mixing the track. So many changes. And it's always really difficult to decide, right? It's like, there's a reason why we call it chromatic scale, because you should see the notes and the sounds like colors, right? Like colors. And what happens sometimes is that you might think there's too much of one color. There's maybe you need more of one color. Maybe the texture of the color isn't right. So when you're trying to write music, you're always obsessed. At least I obsess about how loud it is, about the EQ. Maybe it needs more lows or more mediums. I always obsess over it, and I don't think it really makes a difference at the end. I mean, it maybe does for some people, but frankly, I don't mind it. I mean, I personally don't mind it. I can listen to really shittily produced music, and I'm probably gonna still enjoy it if the music is good. I'm not so picky with it, and I don't think most people are so picky with it. But yeah, you always want it to be the best you can at the moment, and that's the frustrating part. It's very frustrating. Like maybe I should add some more fractions of decibel to this track, or maybe it's not very well balanced. You're always wondering that sort of thing, but at the end, you get used to it. You're getting. You hear the church chants? You hear them? Sounds like Happy Birthday. Da 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 da. Am I still here? Think so, right? Because it was saying that I had an excellent connection, but now no. Now it's saying that there's not enough data for me to keep streaming. Fucking internet in Mexico, it sucks. Maybe I should play it again, right? Maybe I should play it again. Two of these. Let me see in theory how that sounds, in theory. And for that I can just copy paste. I don't give a shit. I do it all the time. Just in theory, how's this sound? I need to. Yeah, it's not too long or anything, right? Yeah, maybe I could do that again, and this is exactly the part where I have the vocals. And then it goes to the other part. That's what I was thinking of. It could be okay. Yeah. So I have to record the other one just to see. Okay, this is going to be guitar DT, meaning double track. I just want to see how that sounds. Maybe it's not gonna be really good. Maybe. Hello Dio. Hello Dio. Yeah, I love some lo-fi too. Ah, shit. I like that. I like that. I've added a fourth track, a fourth different track, which is automatically double tracked. I think it sounds okay. I'm not gonna use the bunch of effects that I was using on the previous 3 tracks, because I want this one to be, I want it to stand out from the rest. So I'm just not gonna use them. But this is kind of what it sounds like. Listen. You hear now? It's technically you're listening to 5 tracks now because this is double, right? I like that. What's up with these noises? Maybe I can. Yeah, but what's wrong with that? Maybe that's good. That's better actually. The magic of editing. Remember, kids, there's no cheating in music. It's not a sport. So if you need to remove some noises, or you need to remove some breathing, or you need to remove whatever, do it. Go ahead. Jesus. Okay, so I got now the 4 tracks. Sounds alright to me. I don't know if it's a crack, if the crackling noises are good enough. That makes it that makes it more interesting, don't it? Let me see that. It's too loud. It's too loud. That might be good. That might be good. Okay, I'll record the rest of it. I forget that I said I wasn't gonna record that part for the rest of the track, so I'm gonna erase it. Just right here. I just played it out of, out of instinct, but I thought it was a better idea not to do it. So let me see. It's not on time, that one, so I'm probably gonna erase this one too. Oh, so now I'm thinking the same thing. That perhaps it's a better idea to simply leave those, those ornaments to the main guitar. I'm not gonna use them for the rest of them. So let me see how that sounds. So wait, I forgot. Give me a second. Yeah, this one. I'm not gonna use it. I'm just gonna leave it here, and I'm going to kind of make it fade away. Yeah, sounds better when it's lonely, actually. Sounds better when it's lonely. The mechanical noise, it's too much. Let me see that. That's okay. Okay, I like that better, actually. If I leave those ornaments alone, like only on the main track, I think it sounds better. And I think, when all of the guitars start playing together, like here, it's got more punch to it, I think. So yeah, I'm only gonna play like the arpeggio at first. But now I have to think of the texture. I mean, I like this lo-fi crackling vinyl sort of thing, but I feel like I need something else. Or what's with that Deftones song? Like, what else has it got? Because mine sounds a bit empty, so I don't know what's different. Well, that's quite different, but I mean the beginning. It's got the flanger. I don't think I want to include a flanger here. No. So what's missing? What do you think? It's sounding alright so far, like, or do you think maybe I should add something else? Maybe it should be a bit lower, just a bit lower, these two. Yeah, I think that's better, just a bit. You see, I'm gonna begin obsessing with the volume, but I think that's alright. I forgot if you... Yeah, you're hearing this. Ah, man. I need to make myself a cup of coffee. Otherwise, I'm gonna go insane. Yeah, right. They sound quite good. I mean, it's these speakers aren't made for monitoring. I actually don't have monitors, so that's a problem. They're too expensive for me, honestly. I wish I could save money to buy some monitors because, well, the advantage is that they have a very neutral sound, right? What I mean is that most earbuds that you buy or most speakers actually have like a bass boost, or maybe the sound is quite unbalanced, and that's a problem because I have to mix with these earbuds, and that's the problem that they do have a bit of a bass boost. It's not too bad, but they do. So I always have to consider that when I'm mixing, and I have to try it on many different devices. As I told you, I have to try it in mono. I need to see if it sounds alright in mono, which usually is, more neutral to the ears. And I also try it on these speakers. I try it on phones. I try it on whatever I have because I need to make sure that it sounds kind of alright on most devices. Actually, let me check this thing in mono again. It's okay. It's a bit offbeat, but it's not much of a problem. So I'm gonna listen to a song and put on my iPod because I don't want to get the copyright thing. Because I really want to study the textures and the production approach. So I'm just gonna do it here. I have an iPod Classic. That's where I keep all of my music. Hmm. Ah, I should mute the thing, right? You're listening to the lo-fi sound. I hadn't realized. Hmm. I'm listening to Jill Scorey, The Haunting Presence, because I wanna study the vocal style. He's it's quite different from what I remembered. Because I was planning to do something more like Hurt, right? That kind of whispery low thing. But Jill Scorey, well, what's the guy's name? I forgot. But yeah, the project Jill Scorey in that album, He's got more like a kind of style, with more vocal than what I remembered. So I think I'm not gonna use something like that. Probably I'm gonna use it for a chorus. Like I'm gonna record like 10 tracks of vocals, see how that sounds in combination. My cup of coffee is ready. No wonder I smell like coffee all day. So it's, well, I'm gonna record the rest of it. But give me a second. But I think I have to try it with the vocals then, because I'm not really gonna know how this sounds until I have the vocals, and I haven't really written any lyrics yet. So I'm thinking, but I'm just gonna go ahead, record the next part, which is the same. So in this case, I don't like to copy paste. I sometimes do it with the drums, or I do it with electric guitars, but with acoustic I don't like it. It's too obvious that it's copy pasted. I'm thinking for this part I actually don't want to wait. I don't want to wait a full bar of silence at the beginning. That's okay for the intro, but I think I'm just not gonna wait for this one. I'm gonna keep it at 1 bar. Now I think the way I imagine it, actually it sounds better if I wait 2 bars. So I'm gonna leave it at 2. Okay. You see that? Oh, there was a sniff in my recording. Shit. it's in the other one. Okay, so this I will call section 1. I like to use markers because they help me find the parts of the song, and this is going to be quite long, so it's better if I do it. So this is going to be intro, and right here, actually right here, there's the vocals. I haven't yet recorded them, but this is gonna be the beginning of the vocal part. Okay, so all I have to do is glue these two and equalize them with the rest of the, which I think yeah, that's just a bit more. Equalize it with the rest of the track so that the volume is the same. Yeah, sounds okay, and actually sounds different from the first one. Listen, sounds different. And there isn't a lot of noise this time. And here will be the part in which I progress to the other melody. Dun 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 bum 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 bum. Yeah, so I'm just gonna leave this one like this. I gotta record the rest of the tracks. I have to remember that I'm not gonna play the ornaments, only like the main arpeggio. I gotta remember that. Let's go. Hello, no gib. No gib, no jib. Hello, shit. I've been working on this for 2 hours. I only have got the intro. But yeah, it's because I'm starting fresh, so I didn't really even know what I was gonna do for the intro, but now I have it. I just gotta record the rest of the guitars. I gotta record the other 3. And no ornaments, that's the important part. Only the arpeggio. Okay, there we go. I think I made a mistake because I wasn't supposed to play the 5th. I wasn't supposed to play that, I forgot. Doesn't sound so bad actually. Maybe I should include it. Yeah, it's very punchy. Okay, the next one. Let me see that. I'm coughing? Oh, yeah, it's the beginning of this. What's that? Too loud, I think. it just, yeah. I like that one. But not this one. So I might just do it for these two, because this is the part where I'm gonna start recording the vocals, so I don't want them to be so loud. Just like this. But you know, in combination, I like it. Listen to this part. I like how that sounds, because you really hear the low note here, but not the first part, not the ornament, right? Sounds quite strong. I like that. I like that. It's all coming together. Really, Bacchus? You did? Oh my god, that's amazing. Thank you very much. That's amazing. Oh, and you're sending me the links to your projects. That's amazing too. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. You have no idea. You have no idea. It's gonna really help me. You know, it's been difficult times, and yeah, that's the reason why I hadn't been posting content so often. But yes, thank you very much. I promise that I will not stop uploading content to Patreon. I'm gonna start posting content here on YouTube too. So I really appreciate your support. It's, you know, it's so important to me. So thank you very much. Okay, so I just gotta record the other guitar. Same thing, only the arpeggios. You should help me write lyrics for this. You know, I could credit you. You should help me do it. Okay, that was the last one for now. Let me see how that sounds all together. If I like it, that's the intro. I just need the lyrics. I might add some texture later. Mm-hmm. Okay, that's a lot of noise here, so I don't need it. I don't need any of these actually at the end, so I'm just gonna trim it off. Okay, let me put it all together because I like it so far. Ah, shit. Because I like it so far. That's gonna be it. Whew. It's time for vocals. I hate this. I actually don't want the noise now. So I'm just gonna wait, give me a second. I better mute them instead of that. Yeah, I don't want that. So it's time for the vocals. I don't have the lyrics yet, but I kind of know what I want it to sound like. So something that I like to do is to just mumble incoherent stuff while vocalizing and see how that sounds. and I usually then write the lyrics based on the melody that I came up with. But I need to get some ideas. So let me listen to something first. I'm listening to "Hurt" by Nine Inch Nails. The lo-fi noises are pretty cool. There's like a maybe I should add something like that. I kind of got an idea of what I want for the vocals. Let me try it here. Shit. I want the vocal melody to sound something like something like yeah, it's a third from the root, so it's not gonna be any dissonant, and it's gonna be like it is exactly a root, right? So it resolves quite well. It would be the arpeggio. And it's the root, so it's gonna be resolved quite well. I just gotta find some lyrics for that. That's the problem. Okay, I'm gonna have to take some inspiration. Yeah, I'm actually only gonna, this intro is only the beginning. After that, I'm gonna have a different cadence, which is gonna go like da 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 dun, da 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 dum, ba dum, ba da 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 dum. And I'm also gonna do some vocals on that. But I know what I want the song to be about, right? I told you I want the song to be kind of like a serial killer confession. Like before killing himself or something like that, he just leaves a letter That's kind of what I want, but the problem is that I am not a serial killer. So I have no idea what kind of things you could say if you are and you're planning to just off yourself. Well, that's what I want to do with this. I want it to be real disturbing. I want it to be like a suicide letter and a confession at the same time. So I need some inspiration. That's the problem. I know that's what I want to do, but I don't know how. Okay. So what I should do maybe is like look at actual interviews and try to take inspiration from that. Ah, that's great. I found an article. It's fucking BuzzFeed though. Hell is a place at the tip of my fingers. Where you come from? Where did you take that? It's interesting. I like that. But I just found an article by, well, it's fucking BuzzFeed, but it's confessions. Yeah, by different serial killers, but they are really short. It's like we have Ted Bundy saying, "We are your sons, we are your husbands, and we grew up in regular families." I've always found that extremely creepy, you know? To think that anyone could be a serial killer if you just don't know. But no, I want this to be much more explicit. I like that. Hell is a place at the tip of my fingers. But it's gotta go in that melody, right? That's all right. I think I'm gonna start by saying the faces that I used to know. The faces that I used to know. I find myself sounds alright. The faces that I used to know. I think that sounds alright. Let me see. Am I recording now? Like, yeah. I need coffee. I know smoking is not good for vocals, but frankly, I've never thought of myself as a vocalist. I just do what I can, so I don't give a shit. Yeah, right. It's so difficult not to sound like an edgy teenager. It's so difficult. But maybe serial killers are edgy teenagers anyway. So because you know, I really like "Hurt" by Nine Inch Nails, but the lyrics are very angsty. You know, I hurt myself today to see if I could feel. You know, that's something that I would probably see like in an old emo group in Facebook, like in a picture with self-harm stuff like that. You know, it's very cliche, but yeah, it doesn't matter. I mean, I don't like the lyric part because of that reason, because I can never come up with a good idea, so I'd rather just it be abstract. Actually, for the last piece that I did, the previous one, I didn't even write the lyrics. I just found a prayer to Demon Pazuzu. I didn't write it. I just found it. It's public domain. It's a prayer, and that's what I sung over, because I really hate fucking lyrics. But it's unimportant at the end, really. I don't mind them, so I think I'm just gonna say that. The faces that I used to know. Let me see that. The faces that I used to know. Okay, I'm just gonna monitor my fuck. I'm just gonna monitor my pitch. That is okay. So I said B flat, but I actually meant D flat. D flat minor. Flat minor. D flat. What am I saying? I thought E flat, that's what I was trying to say. So D sharp. You know, I'm just really used to using the fucking flats instead of sharps, because in jazz tradition is way more usual. So I got all confused, and I was saying that the tune was supposed to be in D flat, but I meant E flat, meaning D sharp. That's what I meant. Yeah. So minor. This is just to monitor. Let's make it 50. The faces that I used to know. Okay. Okay, it's on. The faces that I used to know. I hate the vocal part so much. Let's try that one again. The faces that I used to know. Let's try that one again. Maybe something that I like to do sometimes, and that I should do right now, is record the melody in an instrument so that I have the reference on the recording, and then I sing over it and kind of compare if I'm in key. I usually don't mind it when I'm off key, really, but I really want this to sound smooth, so I'm gonna do that again. Ah shit, made a mistake. Okay. See, now for example, I got the melody on a guitar. It's just for reference. See, it's here. So I know that's what my voice should sound like. So I can take it as a reference. It's very useful. Okay, here we go. The faces that I used to know. What? I wasn't recording, or what happened? What? Ah, the fuck. That's why. Okay. What an idiot. I was recording the computer sound because I forgot to change the device. Let's do it again. The faces that I used to know. Okay, that's kind of getting better. Let me see again. The faces that I used to know. Kind of shaky, I like that. Sounds too slow. I think I didn't see that coming. I mean, the slowness is good for the guitars, the rest of the melody, but for the vocals it seems too slow. Let me try that again. That's gonna take a while, honestly. I always take a while on the vocals, you know, to find the style that I want. The faces that I used to know. I think that's almost right. Fuck. Too much phlegm. The faces that I used to know. Close my eyes. I guess I've heard it because I've heard all of My Bloody Valentine, but I don't remember that one. Yeah, because I'm not much of a singer. I'm not a singer at all, actually. I always go for that like very whispery, breathy vocal style because it honestly doesn't require a lot of skill. So, so yeah, it's the easy exit. It's the easy way out. But I don't give a shit. Honestly, I just wanna work on my music in my own way. Jesus, let's try again. It's almost there, really. It's almost there. Ah, shit. Forgot to... Okay. The faces that I used to know. I don't like that one at all. The faces that I used to know. It's kind of shaky. Let me see what happens if... Okay, I haven't even worked on the EQ and stuff, so let me see what happens if I kind of tweak it. Actually, I gotta loop that part for me because otherwise I'm gonna have to click. I'm gonna have to click on play again and again. I hate this. Okay, that's kind of sounding good. Shit. Close. Shit. It's sounding kind of right, but you know, only one vocal track. Only one vocal track. It usually doesn't do the job, so I'm gonna have to include more in a second. But this is kind of what I have for now. It's a good idea, but I really need to polish it. I blame it on my skills. You know, I like the sound, but it's my skills, like my singing skills. It's alright, but I need to do more. The GR album by Deathfile. Maybe I should just look at some Cannibal Corpse lyrics, right? Ah, Jesus, I see that. Much of the lyrics are written from the perspective of serial killer Green River Killer Gary Ridgway. Jesus. So that's that's a very good idea, man. That's a very good idea. The first whore. Well, I think I'm just gonna look at, I don't know, let's look at They Were So Close. It's a Power Electronics album. I was just looking at Power Electronics yesterday, I think. I'm looking at the lyrics, and while it's very good, you know, that's the problem, because the music I'm trying to make is very musical, so to say, at least for now. I do want to have a vocal melody, and it's quite unlikely that there's gonna be a vicious serial killer kind of singing like I'm trying to do right now, right? It's very unlikely. So yeah, I have a conflict here, because I do want it to sound like from the perspective of someone who's about to kill himself, but he's done lots of evil, so he's just confessing before he does it. That's what I want to communicate with this. But that's the problem. I always think of the melody, but the lyrics always come too late, or not the way I want them to. So fuck that. Let me. I like the very lo-fi shaky style that I got with the effects. But I'm gonna try to include more vocal tracks. Vocals too. I think I'm gonna leave this one near the center, but not exactly in the center. Maybe like a 10 or 15 to the left, and I'm gonna do the same for one in the right. Not sure. I'm gonna see how this sounds. Right in the center. I'm gonna see that. Okay, so again, but I need to change the device. Okay. The faces that I used to know. Let me see that. Ah, shit. I didn't realize that. That's okay. It was very different than the first one. I don't want them to be so different. I don't mind, like, right now I don't really mind if both vocal tracks are off key. I mean, if they're not exactly in tune, I don't mind it right now. Perhaps when I start like screaming in a choral way, maybe that's gonna sound a lot better. it's just I hate vocals, man. I hate vocals because I'm not a skilled singer. I'm not a skilled musician at all, really. But the thing that really gets me is always the singing part. But I don't feel like paying someone to sing on my records, honestly. The faces that I... Okay. Let me do that again. I want to be able to listen to my voice without the earbuds, so I'm just gonna take one off. The faces that I used to know. Gotta think. I gotta experiment more than all because this is quite different from any song that I've done before. So I really gotta experiment with the vocal tracks, with the EQ, with the reverb. God damn it, it's hot. It's hot and the coffee doesn't help. The good thing about Reaper is that it actually tells you how out of tune you are. it's got a graph that tells you how, the frequency of your voice, the pitch. So that's an advantage. But again, I usually don't mind it if it's slightly off key. I think it adds to the eeriness most of the times. I mean, from what I'm trying to do right now is that I want it to sound kind of eerie. So, I mean, I don't think a psychopath is going to care too much about it being in tune or not. So, I don't mind it. I mean, I don't mind it at all. And yeah, I think I got pretty good ears too. So, I mean, years of transcribing and jazz improvisation. It's given me really good ears. See, for example, I got the melody that I wanted pretty much at the first try. It took me maybe some tweaking, but I got the melody out of my head almost at the first try. So I know it's not my ears; it's just my skills. I really wish I could take singing lessons for that, but I focus too much on on extreme vocals, so I haven't really paid attention to clean vocals, which is a shame. Because sometimes that's what I imagine. Sometimes that's what I imagine. You know what I'm thinking about? You know, Olin. I don't remember his name, but this guy from Mayhem that fucking killed himself. The one in the cover of Dawn of the Black Hearts. I think I'm gonna take one of those lines for to imply that I'm going to commit suicide. he said something like he wanted to wake up from a dream. He thought like life was kind of like a dream and he wanted to wake up from it. I think I'm gonna include something like that. Dead, that's what it was fucking called, Dead. Of course, Dead. So I think I'm just gonna include a line that says, you know, in the first melody, I'd like to wake up from this dream. Something like that. I think that fits the melody and the accent. So I might go for that in a second. Like in the second verse. Okay, let's give it another try. This is the really frustrating part. Trying to get the vocals right. The faces that I used to know. I'm gonna include that whisper at the end. That breathing. That's alright, I think. Let me click this off. Something I really hate. Really? Candlemas Bewitched? I didn't know that. But something that I really hate about vocals, you know, sometimes I want my music to be as away from me as possible. I don't like to hear myself in my recordings, you know? Not even in the music. I don't like to repeat myself. I'd rather steal from other people than repeat myself. But it's kind of inevitable, right? When you're including your own clean vocals, it just sounds like you, and you know it's you in the recordings, and that's kind of, you know, it's too much self-awareness to me. There's been only one record in which I have, actually I did it in two records, but one that's prominently my vocals, and they are clean, and that's Terminal Lovers. It's the first time that I actually got to include my clean vocals, and it took me so long to come to terms with my voice. I'm not saying that, yeah, I don't think it's too bad or anything. I mean, I'm trying to be realistic, and I also don't mind it. Even if someone's a really bad singer, I usually don't mind it, you know, at all. But that's the advantage of extreme vocals, you know, when you're just like when you're just like that, well, you don't really hear yourself, so that's an advantage. I don't really hear myself in extreme vocals, but in clean, yeah, I do, and it's too much of myself in it, and that's what I don't like. Actually, even for let me play some parts for you. Even in Terminal Lovers, which are probably the only, you know, it's the only album in which I prominently included clean vocals. Even in that album, I didn't really want to sound like myself. I mean, listen to this piece. Or this part. I know it's very low. But I wanted to sound more like more feminine, more whispery, and I think I kind of got it. And in another one of those songs, I actually sound more baritone, kind of like, what's the name of this guy in Bauhaus? I forgot, like the singer from Bauhaus. I wanted to have like a deeper, lower voice, Listen to this.
Your hunger, and I give you my skin and my flesh and my bones. No, there is nothing.
And that's me singing, you know? But I don't really hear myself in it. I really don't. Because I was trying to steal a vocal style from someone else. I think that's something that I really have to come to terms with, you know, like the sound of my own real voice. It's so difficult. It's too much of myself. I know that for someone that hasn't really heard my voice, you know, like my actual speaking voice, that's not really gonna make any difference. But to me, it does, you know. To me, it does. I don't like that. I don't like that. I think my voice is kind of annoying. It's too nasal. And I don't know. I'd rather fucking just leave it instrumental. But no, I gotta be loyal to my ideas, right? And if I imagine this piece to include vocals, I'm going to include them. What the fuck? So let's keep doing this. I hate this. I really hate this. So obviously the rest of the vocals shouldn't be as loud. Just a bit, actually. I gotta... You know, I have like black spots on my computer because some of my pixels are dying. So sometimes I don't see the volume bars and all of that. So I have to I have to create more tracks just so that I can displace it. Yeah. Because I have a black spot in here and it doesn't let me see it. It's like it's small, but I still don't see it. So. Shit, you know, I have so many problems. I'm gonna need those tracks later anyway, so it's good that I just created them. Let's you know what, I'm gonna duplicate this one. And I'm gonna make it maybe less, you know, less whispery, and I'm going to compress it a bit. Let me see how that sounds. Yeah, but I forgot about that, so I'm gonna change all of this. There's something I don't like about the first track. I don't think it's the EQ. The EQ is right. Maybe it's this. Maybe it's two. No, that's alright. I think I like this one better than the first take. So oh, that's what you came up with, Magnus, and now they're dragging me beneath. That sounds right. That sounds alright. Where did I leave my pick? Oh, here it is. I'd lost it. Okay, so yeah. Another dragging me beneath. I'd like to wake up. Yeah. I'd like to think that's gonna be the main melody of the verse, right? Yeah, and again, then again. Yeah. Then it goes after the vocal melody, which is gonna be 2 times. Then I can get on the other one. Yeah. What was that? I forgot about it. Nope, that was not. That sounds good. So I should, instead of that, I should play it open then. Okay. It's difficult to come from this part to this part. I gotta figure out the fingering. I'm just so bad with my pinky. Now it's the other one. I just don't like this being the only low note. I really want the 5th, but okay. I think I want that to be the end of that phrase. It's gonna be what I was doing before. Yeah, that. And then again. Okay. And that's probably gonna be like 2 minutes into the song. And after that, I can go to the second section, which I'm probably not gonna finish up today. But yeah, I gotta keep trying the vocals actually. I should focus on the vocals now. Let's do that again. Absolutely horrible. The faces. Nope, out of tune. The faces that I used to know. This is frustrating. This is very frustrating. The faces that I used to know. That's alright. Let's have a third track and see how that sounds. Same effects. Might change them later, it's just to get the overall feel. The faces that I used to know. Too loud. Let me see how that sounds if I just span it a bit. Because I do want it to be kind of choral, but I gotta check that out. This one's too loud, let me just lower that. I think I was just closer to the mic than I wanted. Jesus, this is gonna be horrible. This is gonna be horrible. Actually, you just had the luck, the bad luck of, of watching me make a song which has vocals. Like I don't know. There's really something missing, but I think it's just me. I think it's just the fact that it's me. I hate listening to myself. Let's hear it in context. This needs some better EQ. Very clear, it's close mic. Let's make it clear vocals. Let me see that. How does that sound like to you? They're crying, but I stay cold. They're crying, but I stay. I need another syllable in there. How's that sound like to you? I've never seen vocals, by the way, I've never seen vocals as the center of a composition. I hate that. So I know it's kind of low right now, but I just don't want vocals to be the center of attention here. I just want them to be another instrument. That's the way I see it. So let me see that. Maybe a bit lower here. How's that sound like to you? I'm not convinced, really. I don't know what it needs. I don't know what it needs. You like that one, Diego? Thanks. Does it sound like I'm gonna kill myself? That's what I want. Like, I want to kill myself because I kind of feel bad because I've killed people, so I want to kill myself. That's why I'm doing it. So does that kind of give you that feel? Shit. See, overthinking is never good. Okay, let me check. Maybe I can choose a different type of reverb for this one. Yeah, because it's too heavy, right? Let me actually try to remove it from here. Let me see that. Faces that I used to know. It's a bit clear, isn't it? Faces that I used to know. Yeah, that's a bit clear. Fucking hell. Maybe I should literally add some whispers. Like, I shouldn't be singing, but I think that would give it some body, right? Maybe, I don't know, maybe I would double track it too. Maybe I could do something like the faces. Like, it's kind of high frequency and you actually hear it. I'm gonna try that. But yeah, that's actually the difficult part, honestly. Once I get the vocal style that I want for the song and I nail it, once that I nail it, I can just go on like that. But that's why I've only recorded one verse so far, because I want to concentrate on that verse and see if it works, and then I can continue, right? And then I can take that style and continue with it and finish the song in that way. But I don't like to continue if I don't have a clear spot for what I want vocally speaking. Fucking vocals are so difficult, god damn it. I'm gonna try the whispers. Oh, maybe I should give it like a you know, like a snarling Marilyn Manson style, like the faces that I. Nah, that's too much. You know what I'd like to include? You know, the concept of because I'm stealing from Nine Inch Nails, right? So so the concept of a downward spiral kind of gives me the sonic impression of a descending sound, right? Like something like that. Maybe I could include like a texture that goes down that way. Okay, that's an idea. Yeah, about the mic, that's true. It's just that I had it low because of my guitar, but I forgot to put it up. Thank you for being here in this very stressful process. You know, it really is sacrifice, you know, it really is pain. Creating things, it really means pain. Jesus, okay, let me see that again. Faces that I used to know. Faces that I used to know. Sounds more whispery if I actually pan the second and the third voice all the way, right? Faces that I used to know. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'm not gonna leave it all the way. Maybe 80. Jesus Christ, it really is a pain in the ass. Okay, so I'm gonna name this one Whispers. I'm gonna try it. Okay. Up. Forgot the metronome. The faces that I used to know. Let's see that. Actually, it doesn't sound so bad. It sounds good. Even in the center, it sounds alright. Listen to this. Oh, it's too loud at the beginning, like the air. But it sounds alright, so I'm gonna try again. Then I'm gonna try to double track it. See if that sounds alright. All right. The faces that I used to know. Almost. The faces that I used to know. That sounds alright, actually. That sounds alright. I think. Listen to that. The metronome really makes a difference, right? It sounds way better without the metronome. It does add some body to it. I didn't think it was gonna work, but it does add some depth to the vocal track. Yeah. I think I like it this way, but I'm just gonna try to double track it and see how that sounds. What do you think? Sounds better like in the center or with ADT, like the double tracking? What sounds better to you? Sounds creepy, actually. I like that. What do you think? In the center or double tracked? Jesus. So many choices, see? That's also a problem. I usually have like option paralysis because there's so many things I could do with it that I can choose one. I can't choose one. Oh, no. I think I like it more with the double tracking. You know, it's way clearer. And I think if I played mono, let me see that. I think if I played mono, it's very audible too. I think it sounds alright. So many choices. So many choices. Well, let me know what you think. I'm gonna get an energy drink because I'm completely depleted. I know what you're gonna say. That thing's gonna kill me. I know. It's slow suicide. I like it that way. I'll be right back. I'm back. They gave me a fucked up can, like on the button, so I can't even put it here because it's gonna fall down. I gotta hold it in my hand. I didn't realize until I. I'm gonna have to hold it on my hand because, yeah, that's it. I'm losing my mind. I can't even speak coherently now. Yep. So listen to that one again. Pay attention to the whispers, right? That's what I'd like you to hear. So this is the whisper track. Yeah, this is by itself. That's by itself, in the center. And this is panned. Now in combination they sound like this. This is panned. The faces that I used to know. Okay, and without the panning it sounds like this. The faces that I used to know. I mean, it's in that way it's actually old mono, but that's what I do. What do you think? I think panned, right? It sounds more full. I always, that's the other issue, That's the other issue. That's what's always driving me insane. That I am mixing my music in a certain way, but what I hear is never gonna be. It's impossible. That's gonna be. Yeah, it's impossible that someone is hearing the piece the same way that I am, because everybody's got different equipment. Maybe someone's gonna listen to it on this kind of earbuds. Someone is gonna do it with like the big ones, which usually have more bass to it. Maybe someone's gonna listen to it on a car speaker or on these kind of speakers, and it's all gonna sound different. Every single equipment sounds different. So there's a point in which I don't even I shouldn't even think so deeply about it, because I know it's gonna be different for everyone. That's really shitty. I've heard people to whom I send my music and they listen to it on a phone speaker. Can you believe that? Like spending what I tell you before, like 30 hours in a song, only for people to listen. They don't even listen to the whole thing. They just skim through it on a phone speaker. It's very infuriating, isn't it? It's very infuriating, but you just gotta accept it. Everyone's going to listen to a different version of your music, so yeah, just come to terms with it. So that's what I was trying to say before, that I try it on different devices when I finish, just so that I have an idea of what people is going to hear. That's all. Fucking hell. You can't. Yeah. But I do think that the whispers, in both channels sounds a bit better. Listen to this. The faces that I used to know. And maybe in that part I should, at the same time than the vocals, maybe I should add the idea that I was telling you about before, like this descending kind of texture. I just gotta find the right texture. I got folders and folders full of textures that I should use. Most of the times, I just sample textures that are pre-made, and I modify them to sound like what I am expecting. You can kind of turn them into contact instruments, which I usually do, so that I can play with the pitches. But when it's something, maybe not so obvious, I just leave it the same way. I just put it into the project, and I play around with it. Maybe I stretch it so that it sounds slower. But yeah, I think exactly at the same time than the vocals, I should add the texture I'm talking about. That's what I imagine, like going down. Maybe kind of like wind, kind of like an AC actually. Something like that. That's kind of what I have in mind. Now I gotta finish this fucking thing because I can't leave it anywhere. Because of the fucked up bottom of the can. But yeah, I think now I am convinced of what I have so far. Let me see again. So I think in the final product, I actually am going to leave this time with the noises, you know? I don't want it to start right away. And then? Yeah. Maybe I should just cut the start, like something like this, because I think you can hear the before. So let me see that. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, it's better. I gotta try the texture thing, so let me see what I got. I'm thinking like of like a glitchy thing. So I actually have some digital malfunctions folder. Let me see what I got in there. Delayed. Let me see what that is. Nah. No, it's too loud, too obvious. Let's see this. It's too rhythmic. No, I need something, more like a texture. Jesus. Maybe I could add some of those noises. Yeah, I could add some of those noises. That sounds alright. I think I'm gonna include it. To add to the analog feel. I know it's already kind of present, but I want it even more. So I'm gonna add that one. Sample 33. Okay, I think I just wanna put it here so that I don't lose track of it. It's gonna be here. I'm gonna call it vinyl texture. And I'm just gonna try to I'm gonna try to. Ah, shit! I made a mistake. I'm just gonna try to loop it, or well, play around with it. Let's see what I get. It's 33 in my collection of noises. Let me see that. So that probably means that I should lower the volume of this one. Yeah, that's better. Yep, and this one also just a bit lower. That sounds okay. That sounds okay. That sounds okay. Sounds more full. Just let me see what I can do with this. If I do this. Yeah, but maybe like this. That's alright, but I don't want it. I don't want it to be so loud. And maybe it'd do good if I also double track this. Let me see that. Sounds very industrial like that. Nah, I think I'm just gonna maybe put it in one way. I am directly stealing this from Hurt actually. If you listen to the piece, you'll realize that there's like a low sound on one of the channels only, and that's very trippy. Yeah, I like that. Okay. I like the humming from the machine. And I said I was gonna loop it, but I'm gonna loop it from here. So let me see that. It's too loud. That's good. I want something kind of psychedelic, like in the texture I was speaking about before, but let me see more textures that I got. That's good. That's amazing. No. I like that. I think I'm gonna use this texture, and as I told you, I'm gonna just lower the pitch. So I'm gonna use it. Where is this? Okay. I think I can just like... No, I can't drag it. I have to add it. So I'm gonna do it here. This is gonna be called texture. Texture 1, I should say. I'm gonna include it right here. Forgot the name. I remember now. Okay. Let me see. Let me hear this. That's good. I'm gonna use this one, but only in here. And I'm gonna lower the volume a bit. And I'm going to fade in because otherwise it's gonna be too loud. Like this. I like the color by itself, but now that I've included it, I don't like the color. That happens sometimes. I gotta look for another texture, really. Nope. That's good. Nope. No. Nope. That kind of sounds alright, because I want something a bit, a bit more melodic. Let's see this one. It's just like Queen. It works, but that's not what I want now. It's just that you wouldn't believe it. I just have got so many textures that I've saved over time. I take them from whatever I can, really. For one album, actually the first one in this project. Have you ever seen the movie Cairo? Cairo? It's Japanese, and it's kind of like ghosts in a computer. But every time the ghosts appear, they make like a very interesting digital sound, and I sampled it and I created a texture with it. I've got instruments that I've created myself with textures from movies, from other sorts of noises. I've got like vacuum cleaner noises for shoegaze, shit like that. But I have just so many of them because I knew that I was gonna use them sometime, and this is the time. But I cannot. I can't simply choose one. Let me see. No, I don't like this. I don't like this. Perhaps. Let me see this one. I don't remember what this one was. Oh. No, that's too much. I need something like. How would that sound with distortion? How would that sound with distortion if I recorded my own voice? If I recorded my own voice and I added some distortion, maybe that would work. Very organic, right? Let me try that. Let me try that. It's gonna be fun. Okay, so what I recorded was this. This is the raw recording, right? This. That sounds very stupid, but alright. If I add some distortion to that, let's see what we get. Maybe I like an effect called megaphone. It's like you're screaming from a megaphone. I'm just gonna lower the gate here. That sounds interesting. It's kind of what I was looking for. Ah, okay, so it's not too bad. I'm just gonna lower the EQ. I'm gonna make it, I'm gonna put it in the background like this. That's cool. That's kind of cool. And let's see what we get with that. But maybe here. That's kind of what I was looking for. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Okay, but something else that I want to do is like literally lower the pitch, so I need to include a pitch modifier, which is here. I forgot. I made a mistake. This is not what I wanted. So I just add the repitch, which is made by Reaper, and here I gotta go to the envelopes. Where are the envelopes? I forgot. Where are the envelopes? I think I have to. Oh yeah, here they are. I forgot. So where did I leave those? There's gotta be one about the pitch, repitch. I forgot where to find it. No, this is okay. This is the. Here it is. Okay, here it is. So I'm gonna do it in full range, which means that I can modify the pitch right now. This pink line is the pitch. Just select this one and I lower it. Let's see that. That's great. That's kind of what I wanted, honestly. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna leave it. Yep. That's kind of what I wanted. but it's too short. So I am going to extend it, see how that sounds. Maybe not too good. But I like it because it sounds like a continuing texture. Jesus Christ, I didn't think that was gonna work. Want me to do something crazier? What if I pan it like from one way to another? Let me see that. So I just select this one here. It's gonna start. Okay, I should pick two. And it's gonna start here, it's gonna end here, so here we go. Here we go. All the way around to the other channel. Let's see how that sounds. Doesn't sound too bad, doesn't sound too bad. This is the fun part actually, like playing with the effects and so on to get the result that you want. This is the fun part. And that wasn't too bad. That was better than I expected. But maybe I need another, like I need like a chopping text. So okay, so I'm gonna add another one, another instance of this. And there's an effect that's called chopped bass or something like that, which I really like. I've used it quite a few times because I think it's very useful. Where is that? I forgot. Styles? No? Yeah, bass amps. I forgot about that. And chopped bass, I think. Or maybe not so long then. That's kind of sounding good right now, right? You know, I'm not gonna use the panning. That sounds alright. I think the frequency is too low. I think I'm just gonna use another one. Maybe not in the back. Maybe not exactly in the front. Let me see this one. Tell me the truth. Tell me the truth. If Jesus, am I still here? I think my internet is going to shit. But tell me the truth. If you heard this and you had no clue what I'm doing, would this sound like a human voice doing to you, or does it sound like it comes from something else? What does that sound like to you? I think it's actually sounding quite right. I mean, simply standing up and going to get my drink made me come to terms with my voice. Now it's sounding really good to me. You know, with the whispers and everything, now I think the combination is quite alright. Maybe I should. Yeah, right. It doesn't really sound like my voice doing it. So that's okay. That's okay. I might actually change or combine some textures, but this was kind of like what I was imagining. So it's okay. I just probably should find another texture. Because I'm telling you, I just have so many. It's super difficult to try to find one that I like. Really, it's so difficult. Textures, let's see what this is. Oh, it's like a plastic bag, like an aluminum bag. No. Nope. No, I don't like those. It's just so difficult to choose one. That's kind of what I want, that it goes a bit slower at the end. Like an engine, I guess, kind of like an engine. Well, I have a folder of textures that's called Dark Engine. I don't remember what that was. So let me check them out. Dark Engine, I have some of them which are, I got them in different categories: rotated, detuned, pitched. Let me see this one. Nah, that's too sci-fi for me. It sounds like the trailer from Cyberpunk. That's cool, but maybe. Ooh. Nah, that's getting. If I reverse it, maybe, right? That's a good one. I'm gonna try it. I called it I call it feedback analogic chorus. What was that? 13? Let me see. Yeah, 13. 13. Okay, I shan't forget. Analogic feedback 13. Okay, so feedback. I'm gonna name it. And let's see what that sounds like. Oh. My scalp hurts from my ponytail. I don't even need it anymore. I just use it to eat and I forgot. I forgot to remove it. Now I'm back to normal. Back to normal. Yeah, so yeah. Dark Engine. That's how I named it. I forgot, what was that? Okay, feedback effects, yes. Feedback effects. Chorused, okay. 13. Chorused 13. This is 12, 13. This might be useful. Let me see that. Phew. Yeah, so maybe here. It's kind of what I was looking for, actually. Doesn't sound too bad. I gotta pee. Too much soda and energy drink. that was good. Okay, so I'm just gonna continue with the vocals because I already kinda know that this works. Like I wonder what would happen if I repeated this texture but I elongated it. Sounds nice, right? Yeah, that was a good idea. So I have to continue with the vocals now. I hate that. I really hate that, but at least I already got the mix that I wanted. Now 4 vocal tracks, well, 5 vocal tracks because this one's double tracked. So I am just gonna take M-Star's idea of and now they're dragging me beneath. I like that actually. Sounds alright. The faces that I used to know, now they're dragging me beneath. That sounds alright. Just let me see if I should use the same melody or if I should like add the other one. So and now the drag. No. Okay, so now it doesn't really fit. If I want to include that melody, it's gotta be shorter. It's 8 and this one's 6. They drag me down. No, well, down beneath doesn't make sense. They drag me. They drag me. They drag me away from here. That sounds kind of good, right? The faces that I used to know, they drag me away from here. They drag me away from here. I think that sounds alright. The faces that I used to know, they drag me away from here. That sounds alright, I think. What do you think? They drag me away from here. Away meaning to the other fucking side. To the other fucking side. They drag me away from here. Mama, 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 mama. Sounds very melancholic, you know? I like that. Sounds... there's one song that was sent in the Voyager, so that so that other civilizations in other solar systems would find it, and it's kind of like a bluesy thing, and it's just humming. Kind of sounds like that. Yeah, well, very pentatonic, that part. That's why it sounds bluesy. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna take the They Drag Me Away from here. I'm gonna take that one, but I'm gonna record the guitar so I can take it as reference. And here, actually, let me see it. I'm gonna record it in the last one here, because I want it in the center. I'm gonna erase it anyway, but it's just to have a reference. Okay, so let me do that. I didn't get the tempo. Let me see that. That sounds alright. Well, at least that's gonna be the melody, right? The vocal melody. So listen to that. So it's the vocal melody here. Sounds alright. Yeah, that's alright. Well, obviously I need to record the vocal melody first, but you know, as a melodical reference, I think it sounds alright. Okay. Time to continue with the vocals. I usually do it like in this very slow process. Like I go verse by verse, because you know, it always happens to me. If I try to record the full thing, I'm not gonna get it right. It's a waste of time. Maybe one day I'm gonna be skilled enough in my singing that it's okay. But right now, no. I have to do it step by step. It's the only way I'm gonna get it right. But it's something, right? Okay, so they drag me away from here. That's the thing. Have I already selected the device? No, I haven't. So waste of time. Okay. All right. They drag me away from here. Okay, let's see that. It's too loud, that's right. I think that was alright even for the first try. Very unusual. I never get it right the first time. But I need to record the rest of them. Let me see that. They drag me away from here. Not too bad. They drag me away from here. That's alright, what the hell? I'm surprised. I'm happy when this happens, honestly. And I think it's because my vocal register is actually a bit lower than I'm trying on the first part, because it's not too high. So if I try to, you know, to create a melody in the lower register, it sounds better. I just need the whispers. Yeah, which is this is the it's the guitar, so I don't need it. Okay. They drag me away from here. Not too loud. They drag me away from here. That sounds alright. What the hell? Listen to this. I thought it wasn't gonna be good, and it turned out to be, well, pretty good. Listen to this. You know, it's what'd you think of that? I'm surprised. I'm happy about that. What'd you think of that? That sounds alright. Done it? Please, I need your approval, or I'm gonna go crazy. Thank you, thank you. I also liked it very much. So I just need the second verse, which because this is only the first one. I need the second verse, and then I'm gonna change to another melody, which I have to keep recording. And the second melody isn't gonna have vocals. This is the only part that has vocals so far. But tell me what you think. Do you like the melody, like in both parts? Do you think, in terms of production, the vocals sound clear and not too clear, simply clear? Do you think it fits well with the atmosphere? What do you think? Give me your opinion, please. I play again? Okay. And what's next is a very similar verse. Actually, it's the same, but it finishes on a different note. But yeah, that's basically what the melody for the verses is going to be like. What do you think? You like that? Yeah, imagine that it's kind of looping, yes, because the second verse is going to be pretty much the same as this, so it starts like this. And then again, another verse that's exactly the same. Well, actually ends on a different note, but it's pretty much the same, really. And I haven't yet figured out the words, but I'm gonna take your ideas into account. Let me see what I find. Let me see what I find. I actually like the one you told me. No, it's a higher note. It's one full step. So I'm gonna see if I'm gonna get it when I actually sing it, but it's gonna be pretty much this. It's gonna be this. See, it's one full step higher instead of. It's gonna be. Very cliche, right? But yeah, that's what I thought of for the variation on the second verse. It's exactly the same except the last note, which goes a full step up. To really hard compress the vocals. I love Johnny Cash, by the way, but no, I'm not gonna do that. Well, they are already compressed. At least the first one. Take a look. It's already got a compressor here. They are kind of, compressed. It's almost at the middle of it, but that's the only one track that's compressed. The rest of them isn't, because I want them to be a bit more defined. I don't want them to sound so, so clean, so to say. I don't want them to sound so unnatural. So only the first track, the main one, the loudest, is the one that's compressed. Not too much. It's kind of at half. I don't know if you saw that, but yeah. I think I think this is the right spot. I mean, so far I like it, and I know that if I try to change it, I'm not gonna be able to go back to this. That's what I'm always scared of, like trying to improve it, but actually making it worse and having to work too much to take it all back. Yeah, I guess I could save different versions of it, right? I could do that, but I don't know. I don't know. And about the direction of the song, I'm telling you, this is kind of going to be the feel of the song for the first 2 or 3 minutes. And the second part is just going to be a noisy nightmare, really. A very noisy nightmare. I'm telling you, I'm just going to record some screams. Well, I'm going to sample some screams. I'm going to have a kind of screaming vocal chorus. Maybe I'm not going to do 5 tracks like now. Maybe I'm going to do like 12 tracks, so it's going to sound very, very haunting. Actually, well, I took that. What I'm planning to do is literally, is going to be literally be taken from Gilles Corey. Listen to this. This is kind of what I want to do later. Let me try to find that part in only a few seconds. Kind of like that. You heard that? Kind of like that. You didn't see the compressor? Ah, yeah, I know why. Because it's a different window. Yeah, it's a different window, so you wouldn't see it. But, well, when I get into the effects, I have lots of shit on the first one, actually. I thought you were seeing that. That's disappointing. But on the first track, I have an equalizer into mids. I have a compressor, and the threshold is kind of at half. It's not too much, but not too little. I have some delay. I have some reverb. I have a filter. I'm cutting off some lows on the main track, and that's pretty much it. I also have the EQ separately, in which I enhance the mids, because I have a very midi voice. It's not too high or too low. But yeah, I have a bunch of effects on the first track, and on the rest of them not so many. So I did compress the main track, not too much, but I did. I honestly don't like compression, in excess. I do think it's useful, but I never put too much in it. I think it's like mayonnaise, I think just a bit of mayonnaise in your food is okay, but too much mayonnaise kind of spoils it. I think the same about compressing, just at half. Okay, so I just gotta figure out the second verse. I think I got the words for the beginning, which is gonna be, I'd like to wake up from this dream. I'd like to wake up from this dream. I don't know if I'm gonna get the higher note, but that's what I'm planning to do. Yeah. So I gotta check how that works out. Jesus, this is exhausting. Again, thank you very much for being here. This is very exhausting, and it's the same every day, man. It's the same. It's been 4 hours since I just sat. You're white and you want all the mayonnaise. Well, yeah. Well, now I mean, and I think especially in this piece, I'm not gonna use it that often. Yeah, I wanted moderately. But yeah, it's time to record the second verse. And I'm telling you, right? What do I have so far? It's like almost 1 minute, right? Yeah, almost 1 minute, 42 seconds. Yep, and well, the beginning of having to work on all of the sound from the beginning, the textures, the tone of the guitars, and so on. That's always the most difficult part. That's always the most difficult. But once I get it, and I think now I get it, now I know exactly what this is gonna sound like. I can go on, uninterruptedly, and it's faster. So you've literally been through the hardest part of my music making process, which is figuring out the sound, the overall sound of the pieces. It's gonna get easier from now, but yeah, try to imagine. It's been 4 hours. It's been 43 seconds. This usually takes 3 days, so it's like let's not make it 30 hours. But it's usually like 15 to 20 hours of work for a song like this. I'm not planning to do a 30-hour stream, so I think I'm just as soon as I finish with this verse and the rest of the piece, the rest of this part of this section, I'm just gonna stop for now, because working on music all day makes me want to stop making music. So I need to take it a few hours every day, otherwise I'm gonna go insane. But yes, you've been through the most difficult part, so thank you. It's time to record the second part now. I think I still have some coffee, so I'm just gonna pour it. I just did. Did you listen to that? Okay, so it's time to record the second verse. I'm gonna start with I'd like to wake up from this dream. That's what I'm gonna do. And just like before, from this dream, I think I can get the note. I think I can get it. So I'm just gonna go ahead. I'm not even gonna record the guitar this time. If I don't make it, well then maybe I should. So let's see how this goes. Oh. I missed it. I'd like... shit. You're right. I think the second phrase is too long. I'd like to... Okay. I'd like to wake up from this dream. I didn't get it. Shit. And... I think there's something going on here which I don't like. And it's that... I need to record another one of these. Because, the 7-bar structure works well for the intro, but it doesn't really fit the vocals. I didn't think of that. I'm fucked. I need to record that part of the guitar again. Jesus. Yep, I'm gonna have to record that guitar part again. Actually, but only. Let me think about it. Okay. Yeah, I think the solution is to literally mirror the first two parts of this, because yeah, the intro with these ornaments, like these things, it works for the intro, but it doesn't work for the vocals. So I'm gonna have to re-record that part. Ni modo. It's not a lot of work. It's okay. It's not a lot of work, but it's not gonna work if I don't do it. So yeah, I have to. I didn't think of that. I fucked up. Okay. Let me see if that works. Yeah, it works, because I was trying to figure out if that part connected well with the rest of the song, because the next section is that part, right? Is the one that goes. So I didn't know if it was gonna sound right, but I think it does. So I just need to go ahead and record it now. Made a mistake. Wait. Shouldn't have removed that part. Yeah, that's alright. Shit. I gotta do it all again. Okay. Okay. Offbeat. Just a bit lower. What the hell happened? What the fuck? So I was recording on the wrong. What the? I made such a big mistake. That's why it sounded. You know, I was trying to figure out why does it sound so loud. It's because I made a big mistake. I was recording in 2 tracks at the same time. What the fuck? What the fuck? Jesus. Ah, shit. You know, it's kind of like working on the wrong layer in Photoshop. You can fuck up your whole document if you do that, right? It's the same. I made such a big mistake. It's okay. At least I noticed real soon. It was really weird. I was thinking, why the fuck is this so loud? Like, I was really confused. Mm-hmm. I think I fixed the structure now. I just couldn't record the vocals the way it was before because I didn't think about like the 7-bar structure didn't work with the vocals. So now, oh yeah man, actually, you know, that special Inside, I don't know if you've seen it, but that's very inspiring, you know. It's very inspiring. I've always thought that there's no excuse for trying something on your own. As I said at the beginning, right? You don't have to be an expert. You don't really need the experience. You're gonna keep learning in the process. So there's no excuse. Well, at least, I mean, unless you don't have the time. You don't have the time because for whatever reason, which I know is a possibility, but if you do have a few hours free every day, I think if you want to do something, you definitely can. No excuses. So, Okay, let me hear that. That's alright. That's alright. I like that. Actually, I'm gonna stop it here because that's the beginning of the new. That's the beginning of the new section. So I'm gonna call this, I don't know, riff one. Riff one. That's more of a riff than a melody. So I'm gonna leave that one there. I just need the other part of the vocals now. Shit. I don't think I think I should record the guitar because otherwise I'm really not gonna nail it. I'm really bad at figuring out if I'm out of tune if I don't have a reference. So I really do need my melody on the guitar. Forgot the fucking metronome again. And this, this 77 BPM is really difficult to get without the metronome. Yeah. Again. Now I got the melody. I can use it. Okay. Yep, okay. I'd like to wake up from this dream. I'm not gonna nail it. Almost. I'd like to wake up from this dream. I'd like to wake up from this dream. Sounds kind of alright, but I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced because this sounds okay, like the second part, but then it's too close to the beginning of the next verse. So I'm thinking what I can do. Okay. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Fucking microphone. I'd like to wake. Fuck. I'd like to wake up from this dream. Too close. That's alright, I think. let me hear it in combination. That's that. I almost got it. I'd like to wake up from this dream. With the at the end sounds better. I think instead of I'd like, which I don't like how that sounds for some reason, I'm gonna say I want. Or I'd wish. I'd wish I'd wish I want. I'd wish. Let me try that one. I'd wish I woke up from this dream. Yeah, that sounds better. I wish I'd woke up from this dream. I wish I'd woke? That doesn't make sense. I wish I woke. Fucking English. I wish I woke up from this dream. That's okay, I think. Motherfucker. Let's say I want to wake up. See how that sounds. I want to wake up from this dream. That sounds okay, I think. Let me try the rest of the vocals. I want to wake up from this dream. Okay. I want to wake up from this dream. Okay. Yeah, and I should erase this one now. I was gonna say I wish. I want to wake up from this dream. That sounds alright, I think. Listen to that. Let me join all of this together. I hope I didn't make... I'm not gonna do it yet, because sometimes I include it and then I realize like I made a noise or something like that, and I shouldn't. I shouldn't include them so soon. But listen to that, right? Listen to the 3 parts now. Are you listening to that? I don't remember if I changed the... I am. That sounds alright, I think. What do you think? That sounds alright. Just what I wanted. I just need the final part for this verse. 6 syllables. Just like they drag me away from here, something like that. What could it be? I want to wake up from this dream. Give me your ideas if you have them. I'm gonna credit you. Really, I am. Like when I release the album, I'm just gonna say thanks to these people who helped me with the lyrics for track 2 or for this particular track. I need a 6 syllable verse for this. 6 syllable. You know the accent, right? The accent is da 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 da. That's what I need. So, I want to wake up from this dream. And finally, what can I say in that part? What can I say? I'm thinking. Help me with this one, please. Help me with this one. You know, I'm just so bad at lyrics. So far I like it, but I don't want to fuck up, so I need your help, please. I'm also planning on including like a piano melody on the next part because it just sounds alright, I think. I'm gonna try it. But first help me with this verse. In that case, that's a good one, man. But I think I just removed the off. To feel the void myself. Yeah, because otherwise it would be a sunrise. I don't know if I want to include the word sunrise in a song that's about suicide. Maybe sunset, right? A sunset for my life. I love the concepts of sunsets as, as death or as depression. I've used it before. Actually, in my project Nostalgia, in the first album, the first song, I say infinite sunset of mine, infinite. So I've already used sunset. As I told you before, right? I'm not feeling like repeating myself. It's gonna be inevitable, right? But I think I like the first one by No Give. To feel the void myself. To feel the void myself. I like the word void. I don't think I've ever used it in a song. Although it's one of my favorite words. So maybe I'll use it. I don't know, it's just that sunrise sounds too optimistic. I just don't really like the word feel. Instead of to feel the void myself, instead of feel, maybe another word. What about to be? To be the void myself. To meet the void myself. That sounds alright, doesn't it? To meet the void myself. Maybe I will. I gotta pee so bad. I gotta pee so bad, but I gotta finish the cigarette because if I just leave it, I'm gonna set my room on fire. Oh fuck. Why did I even start smoking? That's also the thing that, you know, that every time I'm writing music, I need to fill myself with caffeine and sugar. Otherwise, I'm just gonna get a headache. But I have to go and pee like every 40 minutes. Well, that's good. To meet the void myself. I like that. Thanks, man. Thanks. I'm gonna give you credit for all of this. To all of you, actually. Thank you very much. You know, I think I should start like doing this collective lyric writing because it's much easier. You know what I was talking about before, right? That I don't like to sing in my pieces because there's too much of myself in it, and I don't like to listen to myself. So when I write my own lyrics, that's a good one actually. But yeah, when I write lyrics, I know that I wrote them, and it just doesn't sound right to me. So I usually don't even use real words. In the second album of Nostalgia, I didn't use real words for the first song. I was just like, I was just saying like, organ, bed, fa, kind of like Viking sounding language. I was reading some Swedish, and I was listening to some Swedish when I wrote that, but it doesn't mean anything. I just wanted it to fit with the music. And there's many bands who do it. In black metal, for example, you know the band Ghostbath? I really like that band, and the singer doesn't even say any words. He's just like, ah! But not really singing any words. And I think it fits really damn well. Makes it more abstract. So yeah, that's the thing. I could To Sink Into the Abyss. I like that one too. Okay, since there's gonna be another identical verse after the bridge, I think I'm gonna use that one, To Sink Into the Abyss. I like it. It fits well with the second one, right? To sink into the abyss. Yeah, that sounds alright. So for the last one here, I'm just gonna use Meet the Void myself, and I'm gonna use To Sink into the Abyss for the next one. Yep, but honestly, I am just gonna record the ending for this verse right now, and I'm gonna stop. I need to stop. It's been almost 5 hours. So yeah, that's kind of my limit. More than 5 hours to me feels like too long, and I just don't want to continue. But well, now you see pretty much how I come up with all of this, right? Now you pretty much see it. It's been almost 1 minute of music. It's gonna be 52 seconds of music. I think this is almost the final version of the sound. So I think you get an idea of how I create my songs now. It's the same for every style, actually. The only difference is that, well, I have to figure out the tone for guitars in a different piece. I have to figure out what vocal style I want, and so on. But it's pretty much the same process. Like thinking for a few minutes of what I want, stealing some ideas from other songs. That's very important. I couldn't write my songs if I didn't steal from other artists. It'd be impossible. I'm not ashamed of it. Everyone does it. I'm just giving them credit, right? And I think another important part is that you shouldn't steal from one source. You see, this song is a combination of Teenager by Deftones, Hurt by Nine Inch Nails, and the Haunting Presence by Jill Scori. So it's kind of 3 different songs in a similar style that I just merge into one single thing of my own. And well, I listen to my piece and it sounds like me, so that's okay. If someone says, hey, this kind of sounds like Teenager, it kind of sounds like Jill Scori, I'm gonna go like, yeah, man, thank you for noticing it. I work hard to make it sound so. So yeah. I gotta go and pee. I finished my cigarette, so I gotta go and pee. Oof. Okay, let's just do the last part of this verse, and we got it. Hey man, nice to see you here, Blue Line. Well, you came just in time, man, because I'm about to finish this stream. You know, I was thinking, with one working day in my music making process, which is usually 5 to 6 hours, and I think after this verse, Planet Caravan is awesome, and I actually am planning on having a piece in this album that kind of sounds like Planet Caravan, but it's not gonna be that jazzy. I'm actually gonna be inspired by Ulver. There's a piece by Ulver called Silence Teaches You How to Sing. Let me play you the part that I was thinking of. I think it's in the first part. There's gonna be another song, by the way. I think I'm gonna call it Phantasmagoria or Phantom Pain. Any of those two. Not sure yet. But it's gonna kind of sound like this. Let me find the part. No. It's in the second part. Give me a second. Kind of like this. Kind of like this. No, give me a second. It's here. Kind of like that. And that piece by Ulver, Silence Teaches You How to Sing Part 2, it always reminded me of Planet Caravan. So I am gonna do something like that actually. Listen to that again. Yep. So I'm gonna do something like that for another song. But yeah, for this one I was planning something different. So I just gotta work on the last verse, and I think I'm gonna make it that, to meet the void myself. That's gonna be the one. To meet the void myself. Yeah, that's gonna be the one. Let me just see if there's no unwanted noises in these recordings. Okay, I think it's okay. I'm just gonna record it now. To meet the void myself. To meet the void myself. Got it. Okay. To meet the void myself. I don't know if that was alright. Nah, I was off key. The problem is that I removed the guitar reference, the melody. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna use the same one as reference. I'm just gonna use the same one. Yeah, the one from before. Okay. To meet the void myself. I didn't nail the first note. Fuck, I'm gonna have to record the guitar anyway. I'm gonna have to record it anyway, shit. I hate doing that. I should have recorded the full fucking melody from the beginning. Okay, now I got it. To meet the void myself. Almost got it. I got the last part, but not the beginning. To meet... shit. To meet the void myself. There was lots of vibration in the V. The pitch was alright, but not the intonation. So again. To meet the void myself. Nap. To meet the void myself. Almost got it. To meet... shit. To meet the void myself. I wasn't fucking recording. I missed the fucking control. To meet the void myself. I think that was alright. I'm gonna give it another shot. To meet. Fuck. To meet the void myself. That was the one. That was the one. Okay, so I got that one. The other ones are a bit easier, so here we go. To meet the void myself. That's alright. Yeah, these ones are easier. To meet the void myself. That's alright. I only need the whispers now, which is the easiest part. I don't need the melody again. So here we go. To meet the void myself. That's alright. Ah shit. That's alright. So listen to it, listen to it. Listen to the full verse. I mean the full section, right? Ah shit. Listen to this. So here's the beginning of the vocal part. The faces that I used to know, they drag me away from here. I want to wake up from this dream, to meet the void myself. And just at the end of that part begins another section, which is a sort of bridge with some piano chords and the guitar melody I was playing before. So I think I'm done with this verse now. I think I'm done. That's great. So No Gabe is asking, do you use pitch correction in post-processing? Sometimes, but right now I'm not using it. Right now I'm not using it. Because I want a dirtier sound, so to say. So I don't want it to sound robotic or anything. I'm not using it. But that's why I record the guitar melodies before I sing, because I do need to have a reference. Sometimes I use the piano, but this time, well, the guitar is just next to me, so it's easier. Otherwise I would have to connect the piano. It's electric, so I would have to connect the piano and so on. It's a pain in the ass. I will do it later. But yeah, I use the melodies so that I can sing over them, and I know if I'm off key or something like that. But right now I'm not. I'm not using any pitch correction. How is that called? I forgot how that's called, to correct pitch and to correct the beats. I forgot how that's called. How's that called? Forgot. It's got a specific term for it. It's something like... Let me see. I forgot how it's called. Hello, Ozuna Baby. Oh my god, Ozuna Baby. Hello, man. Thank you for following the stream. But no, it's the name of the technique. Okay. Ah, yeah. Phew. It's called quantization. Quantizing. They, some some producers like to quantize their their tracks. Quantize pretty much means that, well, you have a track like this one, right? But it's slightly off. You can see, for example, these ones. They are slightly off beat. Yes, slightly off beat. I don't know if you can see this, but they are. And quantizing means that you move them around like this so that they start exactly in the beat. And sometimes I do that too. I actually just did it at the beginning because I was very offbeat, but I usually don't. It depends. It really does depend on the track I'm working on. There are some tracks that I want them to be pitch perfect, and I want them to be beat perfect too, but not this one. This one I wanted to sound very naive. I wanted to sound very lo-fi, so I don't mind it if it's off beat or off key slightly. So I'm not using any correction, any pitch or any beat correction. I'm not using it. I thought it only applied to MIDI. Well, it can actually, because for example, sometimes when I program some drums, because I do have my piano, right, and it actually is a MIDI controller too, but I usually just program it because it sounds cleaner. And when I program my drums, sometimes the instruments that I play, like the actual instruments, the guitars or the bass, they are slightly off beat. So instead of correcting the actual instruments, I correct the drums, meaning that I set them off beat just a little. So you get into the MIDI map, right, and you just click on the notes and you drag them slightly off beat with the shift button. That works really well. It's really helped me sometimes because actually, when you program drums, you also don't want them to sound so robotic. At least I don't like that. So quantizing MIDI drums for me is very useful, but it's kind of the opposite of quantizing. They are on beat. I just put them off beat, right? So yeah, it's very useful, but it depends on the track. In this one, I'm okay with off-beating, off-beat notes. I'm totally okay with that. Okay, so it's been almost 5 hours. Usually that's my working time for one day. I've worked on almost 1 minute of music so far, with 5 vocal tracks, some feedback and texture effects. I've worked on different melodies. The intro is different from this because it's an intro. It's 7 bars instead of 8. And that's what we did for now. And many of you also humanizing. That's great. Humanizing. And in the case of MIDI drums, will I use Easy Drummer? Yeah, what a surprise, right? But I use Easy Drummer, and it's got an automatic humanizing process which kind of randomizes the velocity of the notes. And that usually is very useful as well. But I personally prefer to do it myself. Like if I want different differences in the velocity, I just do it myself. I am very careful with my drum programming, unless I do want it to sound very straight and very robotic. It depends. Okay? And I was just going to say that we did all of that, and some of you also helped me on the lyrics, which I hate writing. So that was very useful. I'm going to leave it here for now, my mate. I'm going to leave it here. It's been very productive. It's been very fun, very frustrating too. Because as I'm telling you, I'm not an expert producer. I'm not an expert musician in anything. I'm not exactly good at guitar, and I'm not exactly good at singing. I'm not exactly good at anything, I guess. So yeah, it needs time. It takes lots of trial and error, lots of experimentation. It's going to get easier in time, I guess. But thanks to all of you for giving me your opinion, for helping me with the lyrics. It's been great, and I'm definitely going to give you some credit for the lyrics. Yes, because otherwise I don't think I could have come up with them so easily. So that's all. Thank you for being here again. And well, yeah. Well, before I used to do it in GP, how is that called now? Guitar Pro. I used to do it in Guitar Pro, and it was awful. And then I learned to just do it in Reaper. Like I would just program the maps in Reaper. That makes a difference. Anyway, so I'll see you later. Thanks for being here. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much, Bacchus. Thank you so much for your Patreon subscription. It's really gonna help me. You have no idea, man. You have no idea. Sometimes I haven't even had the money to pay my housing. It's not. It isn't so easy. So all of those shoegaze noise. I'd like that. So yes, you're really helping me with this Patreon subscription. So if you think my content here in YouTube is of any worth, if you've been entertained, if you've been educated anyway, please do consider having, getting a Patreon subscription. I do update my Patreon quite often. I mean, twice a month probably. And I usually upload, I upload some exercises for musicians. Exercises for musicians. Some snippets from my future projects. Maybe some ideas for these albums and so on. So I'm trying to keep it diverse, right? So if you're interested in anything I do and it's been useful for you, please consider the Patreon subscription. It really helped me. So that's all. See you and thank you. Bye.